Okay. Okay, so I think we are already on stream. So, hello everybody, welcome back to the Backgammon Festival in Aachen. Featuring today the final of the undefeated. The second chance. Thank you. And here, so I'm always off to a rocky start. Here, I welcome my co-commentator, maybe the best player in Belgium.
No, certainly not.
Certainly not. Don't be so modest. Michel Lamotte. And before we really get going, I will see. I have to talk to Mate because I can't see your chat. So Mate, could you please come to us? Something happened with the chat because people certainly want to chat with.
I don't know to set that up. That's right.
Okay, so right now, guys, I can't see your chat, so that's a bit unfortunate. It seems like it's already starting, so we are watching Tilman Söntjen against Marta Jelset. Both Marta already played the undefeated final, and now she worked her way back up to.
Yes.
So they, yeah, okay. So they will be starting any minute. Yeah, I hope this can be resolved because I really like your input.
Sure. Yeah, sure. It's fun to interact with the viewers at home.
Yeah.
Also to get some feedback sometimes on the correct decision.
And also get some feedback on the sound. It's also very important because we had some sound issues that are easily resolved by just plugging off and plugging in the cable. So really hope that some tech guy can help us to get that going, or maybe I can. I mean, well, maybe you can take over for a moment, and I will check if I can do something. But hey, no promises because I'm not the tech guy.
I mean, looking for Rainer is probably
Rainer Birkle.
Yeah.
He set everything up, so did a great job here. But really, Rainer, if you can hear us, please come over. Okay.
There's a handshake.
And they're off. Starts 11-point match. 1 5 makes the 3.
Yes. Now, typically, I think White should not split and play 2 down instead of running. Is that correct?
I think so. Yes.
Tilman knows this.
Yeah, very good play because many players would instinctively run, but this is White is trying to play a priming game now, being down in the race. So very good move by Tilman. Shows that he knows the strategic aspects of openings.
Right. Marta was happy, of course, to find a 6-4.
Yeah.
Good entry number for Tilman.
Tilman shouldn't split because Marta has a blitzing formation.
Yes.
For 3, nice and solid, make the 10.
I'm really excited to watch Marta play against Tilman here.
Yeah, she already played the final against Jürgen and almost won it. She was leading by a lot, but Jürgen is 3 times world champion for a reason. Never count him out. So, of course, Marta is hoping for a rematch.
Yeah, I can imagine.
In the grand final.
She makes the valuable bar point at the cost of leaving a shot.
but Tillman misses.
Yeah.
Makes it 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her main problem is, of course, freeing that back checker. She's way ahead in the race, but the checker on the 24 is a big problem for her. Okay, I think the 6 is clear, or yeah, you cannot play anything else but this 6. So
The ace has to step up. For
I
lack
think-
of anything better.
yeah, 13-6 looks so stiff and inflexible. Great shot by Tillman. Now
Mm-hmm.
Marta really needs the deuce. 2-6, best roll for her. And now Tillman is looking for a 3, or he will face a cube. Maybe already. I mean, the racing lead should be super
Should be comfortable.
However, maybe Marta can first safety that blot and then cube, but she should certainly think about it. Yeah,
Yes.
there's some bad rolls for her, so I guess she can safety that blot, and then she will have a perfect cube.
Yes.
Like this is a super strong cube, probably no matter what Tillman rolls.
Right, I agree. Tillman is probably in pass territory.
Yeah, he's only relying on his goalkeeper, but there's some contact against the 10, so I'm not so sure. 6-3 is a roll that is bad immediately, but it will be a tough decision. I think her decision is easy.
Yep, she's about 20 pips up.
Yeah, at least. Optics would tell me even more than that, but just you are the quick count. You are quick counter because I'm not.
114, yeah, 146, 581, 108. Yeah, there's plenty.
Certainly more than 20, right?
75, 81, 101 for black versus 114, 134. So there's like 30 pips in it, but he does take.
So he is
relying on contact.
Only relying on contact.
That's
but that's
a lever.
Yeah, and that's the reason why it took. So I think 8-1 is the only choice, and
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's nothing else. I think it minimizes shots. You cannot clear a point, so.
And it gets rid of the goalkeeper should she get missed.
Yeah.
She really hopes for Tillman to come in on the 5, I think.
Yeah, that would.
This is the second option, a bit purer, but leaves more shots.
And Tillman can keep the goalkeeper if he misses. Yeah. So I think it's relatively clear here. Read on the ace.
Yep, she does.
And Tillman
probably the winning ace.
Yeah.
If she dances or comes in with the ace, I think.
She dances, so.
Yeah. It looks like a recube to me.
Yeah. But maybe even takeable because of her prime. Not so sure about it because Tillman may get problems releasing his checkers, but the 5 prime is awfully strong here. I mean, Marta's still leading in the race, for sure.
Yes, if she comes in with a deuce, she has chances.
But if Tillman jumps out with a 4 or a 6, his outfield control will be really great. And his plan is just to slot the back of the prime, and once he gets to the 6 prime, he can even aggressively be going for the gammon. He should definitely cube. Picking up the dice, maybe it's some psychological trick that you pick up the dice and then decide to cube, but I don't think so.
Maybe he's wondering whether he might be too good or take a roll without too much risk.
No, this is not too good.
Okay.
This is, I mean, imagine he rolls something that doesn't jump out. So this is, I think, not a good decision by Tillman.
I agree.
So now with the deuce, there's the deuce. So now again,
This is more difficult.
More difficult, but White's market losers are clearly the numbers that make the 8 point plus double fives. So, but here, I think Tillman missed a great opportunity to cube before.
I agree.
Yeah. So now it's certainly a pass.
Tillman seems to have this typical posture where he has his hands like over his shoulder. I saw that in poker tournaments by some players. But he puts Martha to the test.
Yeah. So good cube here for sure.
Yes. And Martha, might she have a take here?
With the blood on the ace, even if she hits something, and she also can lose a gammon here, she should. Yes, she should. I think it's a prudent route.
Oh, he puts 2 points. That's not correct.
So she passed a recube.
Was it a recube?
Yeah, she cubed. Yeah. Yes. Everything's fine.
Ah, yes. So 4-2 by Martha, followed by deuces by Tillman. Now this is, I think you just play normally, big split and down.
Yeah, I would say so.
Forcing contact. So Tillman would love to hit with a 6 and split, but he cannot split with a 3.
So, yeah, breaking the midpoint looks a bit. He should just hit. Okay, he can make the 5, but that leaves her with good 4s and 6s. Why not place the natural play to me? Here is just this one. Yeah. Not give anything. 5-1. Yeah, I like it.
Yes, the 5 is.
Yeah, so the spare on the 8 is helpful. This doesn't count. Though, of course, he would have taken it. Double 5 is not a good shot.
No.
But easy to play at least. Has to play 13-8 with the other 2. Yes. And now in a potential priming battle, Martha has the superior timing. This is just a super joker here. Just go to the 5 and now 2 times 39 looks good. Prime building.
Out all the way, is that a possibility?
Yeah, but then you're not ahead in the race. He splits into you, and do you really want to hit loose? So I would just, I think this is also a powerful cube, even more powerful cube. When he splits, you have the 5 point and the 9 point mate and all kinds of attackers.
I see.
So if she were way up in the race, okay, then just go for the simple racing play. But here, let's say he rolls a 6 and splits into the bar. You don't even have a cube, I think.
Okay, that's it.
Or maybe you have one. Yeah. So I would have preferred just to
keep that golden.
Also, the 9 point is very valuable because together with the 4, it's part of your priming structure.
I see that. Yeah.
So and now I think if Tillman doesn't roll a joker, she's better positioned to cube. He rolls a super joker.
Big one.
Okay.
Wow.
This is just a completely. Yeah, and now?
And now I think he can take a roll without much risk.
Yeah.
This must be a pass.
Yeah, I think there's probably not enough contact. You would have played on for the gammon here?
Not really for the gammon, but I would assume that I have a pass after my roll anyway, even if I roll like 2-1 or something.
But let's say you roll something and then she enters on the ace. Are you convinced that it's a pass? Because the 11 point has to be cleared against the. I think it's a good cube because there's still some ways for her to
get back in the game.
Yeah, to get in
one sequence.
Yeah, so I think, and she may even take. I haven't counted the race again, but it looks really like Tillman has a commanding lead. And even this is just like the 11 point is still quite a task, a liability here, point to be cleared.
Okay.
So it's not super obvious.
Okay.
Okay, she's taking her time, which is good.
I think if her checker were on the ace now, then
Easy take, I would say.
okay.
Similar to Tillman's position, even better for her because the 11 point is harder to clear than her 10 point in the last game.
Yes.
But yeah,
I think this would be a bit, well, yeah. I think it would be a bit of an optimistic take because you really hope you need to come in on the 5 or the ace.
Yeah,
I think what she does take.
Yeah, and I think what maybe makes it a pass is, although you wouldn't think owning the 20 anchor, you easily lose some gammons here as well. So,
Yes, of course.
So I think probably all in all, a bit too ambitious this take.
6-2 makes the deuce.
Makes the deuce, yeah, and you can see all these variations where she takes a while to enter, and then the gammon is a close call.
Right. So under pressure, Marta. Yes. Dice seem to be deserting her.
3-1. I think Tillman should use this opportunity to clear the 11 because if she enters with a 5 now, so I think he should have volunteered the shots.
4 shots. He would have got hit. But
that's after the fact.
Hindsight. Ah, yes.
Okay, so tech genius Mate has brought us another computer, so we can now see the chat actually, and Terje said big pass. Yeah, I guess mainly because of the gammons. And okay, so Tillman successfully cleared the 11 point. That was his biggest task. And now things are really looking good for him.
Yes, no risk.
And I think if Marta can get that back checker out, the goalkeeper here is more a liability than an asset because if she gets pointed on, then gammon danger is very real. So you keep an eye on the chat, Michelle.
It's a bit difficult.
Yeah, but I
small letters, but
we can see. Yeah.
Okay, Tillman needs to avoid some anti-jokers here. But that's a wonderful one. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, now she's in real trouble. 6-2 clears the point.
She badly needs to come in to have chances of saving the gammon. 5-3 is fine.
Yeah. I mean, there are also some wins still, but at this stage, I think if somebody told her you lose a single game, she would take it.
Definitely.
Especially now that there is no winning chance whatsoever for her anymore. She really needs to come in. And yeah, she looks a bit frustrated now, I can see.
Okay.
Which is understandable. Her courageous take backfired.
A bit of a reckless
take. Yeah, it's not correct. Yeah, that's yes. Yeah, please correct.
Over optimistic.
Correct my English whenever the finer points. Yeah, it wasn't courageous. It was reckless. I mean, courageous is too positive.
Yes.
When you take a 300 pass, that's true. So, but still, she has a chance to save it. Tillman needs 4 rolls, and she needs desperately some crossovers. Maybe she should have made the crossover here with the deuce. Don't quite know why she didn't do that crossover, but she's doing fine. Yes. So now the chances have improved for her saving the gammon. Tillman doesn't roll a doublet, so she's a favorite actually to save it now, and
She
she
does.
saves it. So
Hmm.
that's a 4-0 lead now for Tillman.
Yeah.
He had hoped for better, of course, after how the game progressed, but still a nice lead.
Hi, Xaba from Ghent in Belgium. Aha, a fellow club
Yeah.
player of mine is watching.
I remember him. He ordered a book, so to it or not.
Yes, he's a very ambitious player.
Hi, Saba.
Double
Hi,
five.
James. Okay, double five. So we are already a blitz is going on here, and good roll by her. That's the problem when the double five splits doesn't work out well. Then you have an awful structure. So, and Marta now should be aware that she can already cube way more aggressively than at 0-0. So I guess she's aware of it. I think she should hit because she doesn't want Tillman to anchor. And Tillman only has 7 checkers in the zone. 5s are duplicated. So I would definitely hit here.
Yeah. The risk of
Good play.
being hit is manageable, but there is the hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anything but dancing is fine. 5-1. Now
Wow.
it's interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
She goes the safe way.
Okay, that's fine. I would have to think about it a little longer, to be honest, because there's also an argument to be made for hitting here.
Yeah. And here Tillman has a similar choice between the safe anchoring play or hitting on the 8.
Yeah, I wouldn't hit. I would definitely consolidate my back checkers, but he still doesn't know. I think he's thinking about where to anchor on the 20 or on the 18. That's my guess. I think he discarded hitting probably, or maybe not, because it unstacks the midpoint. You've got the stronger board. Yeah.
You leave 4 blots though.
Yeah.
I think this is the more prudent
Yeah.
approach.
Yeah. And since she has the 5 anchor, really, oh, that's a bad shot. Oh, no, it's a normal shot. It's just
Can't
like
you shift?
Yeah, but she doesn't have many checkers, and the shift now that he has the anchor. What does it help? Really,
Okay.
no threats.
Yeah, no tempo.
No
value.
tempo aspects of the hit.
Mm-hmm.
6-5, all the way. Yeah. Six, 4, certainly hit now. And maybe she can even duplicate uses and play a bit more flexible, but I think this is perfectly fine. Not leaving an extra blot. Maybe that's just what they call fancy play syndrome. Or duplication for duplication's sake.
Yeah. Fancy play syndrome.
Yeah, I got that from poker. That FPS it's called.
Oh, really?
Yeah. when there's a very simple move available, but you somehow get super creative and it's totally wrong. And it also applies to backgammon.
Yeah, I like these crossover terms between poker and backgammon.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, and now she's wondering whether she should stay back, I think.
Yeah, the 6 is a bit awkward, but probably I would just play 10-4 and
And stay back. Okay.
Stay back because actually she's happy about contact. Tillman has a very inflexible position, so he can either choose to leave blots or dump more checkers deep in his home board. So actually that checker kind of favors her at the moment.
The race is actually even.
Mm-hmm. Finally, I have a fast pip counter at my side.
That was an easy one.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm always a bit slow in figuring this out, so it's really great. So, and maybe does she really need to step out? Question.
I think I like it with the force duplicated, and she.
Yeah, but actually, I like the checker in the back is more like a thorn in his sides with the blood. So I really not so convinced that was the best 3-1. That's pretty much the worst. It's small and it doesn't hit. And 5-4 is a good shot. So
113 now for black. 80.
So
87. Yeah, but Martha is down in the race, so no cube action.
No, she needs a significant racing lead here to cube.
Someone says he loved some of your examples in your book of FPS.
Yeah, certainly happens to everybody. Is that there is what happens to me is sometimes I see the immediate obvious play, and the more I think, then all of a sudden all the other possibilities come to my mind, and sometimes it's just the instinct play, the one that you see immediately is simply correct, and so makes the 5.
Bill is in the chat watching us and listening. Hi, Bill.
Hi,
from
Bill.
Houston, Texas.
Got up early to listen to us. There's a comment. Some players are really better at speed gammon than at regular backgammon. Well, even if you play regular backgammon, you can still treat it as speed gammon. So it's just, I think, regular backgammon, if you use your time wisely, for example, counting pips in certain spots where it's necessary. But so Tillman has had trouble to get his spare moving on the bar point. Still not a cube, especially it's not really relevant that she's trailing in the match because this is not a position with many gammons at all.
Right, and she's down in the race.
Down in the race, certainly probably a favorite here, equity favorite, I would say, because Tillman is very likely to leave a blot on the bar point sooner or later.
Okay, Tillman running out of timing.
Yeah, but
Martha needs to avoid a 6-1.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think she will clear the 8.
Yes, that's the plan. Clear the 8, or if you roll an ace, you make the ace point. Other than 6-1, where it's not possible. And she's thinking, good to make a pip count, but she can double when the shot comes. She doesn't need to do a preemptive cube. So because she would really regret in case Tillman rolls one of his jokers. So
yeah, this is speculative.
Very speculative, and probably Tillman has to take anyway, even when she has a shot, or at best it's only a small pass for him. So
his worst roll seems to be something like 5-1.
Yeah, that might be a pass, maybe, but we're really looking into the future. Bottom line, this is not a cube. Now she clears the point, and who knows, maybe it's her who has to leave a shot first.
You have to continue.
Okay, 5-2, now there's a shot. Now it's interesting. Okay, she cubes immediately, 17 good numbers. She's trailing in the race, in the match, so take is crystal clear, and now the 6, so that's now really she if she wins this, that's really important to get on the scoreboard here. A6, Tillman is really fighting back. He should step out. There are small numbers for Marta. Yes, he should step out. Good play.
Once again,
And
17 shots.
17 shots, but also some bad numbers. 4, 6. Wow.
Yeah, 2 consecutive.
Sixes. So Cube paid off so far. And this time the ace comes without a 6. And now Marta has the racing lead. 5-1 is not a great shot. Just play safe. Take a checker off, of course. She's had enough in the race so she doesn't need to make the ace point and leave a shot or something. 2-3 is a great number, of course. Five-two. I think Tillman should stay for one more roll. There's virtually no downside, and if he's able to hit a shot, he's very much in the game, probably immediate favorite. So
even with the board reduced to a 4-point board.
If she rolls the 5-1 or 6-1, she's only 2 checkers off. So it will be, at least he will have a very good chances. And the race is not hopeless, but even without stepping out, he can still win the race with the combination of jokers. So I would have played for these jokers, or at least slow her down. Now maybe she clears the. She would have taken off, but never mind. But still, a little bit of extra equity, basically for free, in my mind.
Right.
So now will be 2 points for Marta. In all likelihood. Double fours, not big enough.
And double fives.
So that seals the deal here. And of course now 7 away, 9 away in favor of Tillman.
Friendly interaction over the board, I can see.
Yeah, actually, today it's much better in the streaming room because temperatures have dropped by 10 degrees. So now it's really pleasant to sit here in the commentators room and in the streaming room. So yeah. Because you saw players sweating over there, not only because of maybe the excitement, but simply at 30 plus degrees. It certainly, I think I play significantly worse under these conditions when I feel physically uncomfortable.
Yep. That's the best reply.
Yes, that's good. Nice blocking point, nice anchor. So she takes the lead in this game. Now 6-2 is not a great number.
No.
What do you do? Maybe make the 11 and just.
You would have loved to make the 11 and jump out, but that's not.
You can go to make the 11 go to the bar, but that leaves an awful lot of double hitters. Yeah, so she should. That looks natural.
Maybe go all the way to the 16. But then you don't make the 11 points.
Yeah, and you are vulnerable everywhere. So I think the 11 point. I think since I don't have a decent 6 and 3s are not really duplicated, either 13-7 or 24-18. 8-2 is too weak.
Probably
I think
13-7.
Yeah, 30.
Okay.
Yeah, so
okay.
But really difficult here.
Yes, hard to figure out.
Yeah. So now difficult is. I think he should maybe he just makes the 4 point here. Is that too weak? Because now Marta has a good chance to anchor. I understand the concept. You duplicate 4s, But yeah, I wrote about this in my last book. If he makes the 4 point, then her back checkers are disconnected. So it's really difficult for her to get an anchor. So I'm not sure if that applies here, but that would certainly be the idea of just making the 4. Okay, I think since he's got a good anchor that devalues the 5, her 5 point a bit. So I think the anchor is so important that this looks to me like an overplay. I think here the defensive point is actually more important than the offensive point.
Okay.
Simply because of her of his anchor. So that makes it less valuable to have that point. Actually, you should play the first 2 aces into the 23 and then think about what you. Yeah, that I really like this play.
Yeah, me too.
4. So now we are in a mutual holding game. Race is close, so you shouldn't get too fancy again. Don't leave shots.
It's a bit difficult to follow the chat because we have to follow the chat on a different screen with small lettering.
Yeah, but
we have to take our eyes off the screen to follow the chat. So
but please still be encouraged to comment in the chat, and every once in a while we'll take a look. But could be that we won't be able to answer immediately.
Tillman ran off his anchor.
So probably had the count in his head. Good roll by her, but Tillman replies with a hidden cover. Which is a good shot, of course.
Okay, Martha enters and re-hits. Trying to make something happen and preventing.
Actually, that's an interesting comment. So whenever there's a mutual holding game, it seems like I feel kind of sorry that there's no excitement going on. It's not exciting enough. Well, that's only partly true because there's actually many mistakes to be made in a mutual holding game. Right now, it turned into just a holding game because now it's clear who's holding whom. Martha Tillman, and this must be a cube. I mean, this is a big racing advantage. Some market losers, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I don't see much racing chances for Martha here.
Yeah. 122 for white, and that's 60, 125, 150. So 30 pips.
Yeah, I think he should cube here. Some market losers and some spares to play with. Of course, it's a little bit more contact than in a normal holding game because the 10 is made.
Yep, she does take, and I like it.
Yeah, but I think it was really good cube by Tillman. So we have some fans of mutual holding games. They are fascinating, but with the smiley, it seems.
But I agree completely with you. I mean, people have been calling these mutual holding games boring, but wait till you have a run off your anchor decision.
Volunteer a shot. I find lots of my biggest mistakes happen in these. So I mean, I put all of these my bigger mistakes into folders, and the mutual holding game folder with my blunders is quite big. I can tell you. So.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they're boring until they get exciting.
Yeah, lots of hard decisions, some huge blunder potential, especially leaving the anchor, volunteering, how to distribute your checkers, and lots of stuff. Not the most. For a while, there seems to be no swings when both sides play safe. Maybe that's what is boring about them.
I agree.
That you don't have a turnaround shot at every corner.
Like here, I mean, Tillman's position has like 2 liabilities. His bar point hasn't been made yet, and he has the 10 point to clear. So the chat confirms, Terry Peterson, that it was a very comfortable take, 100 millipoints.
Yeah.
So good take by Martha.
Mainly because of Tillman's 10 points. So even if he clears the mid, he's not through. So
Okay.
So clearing the mid. So he could be tempted to just leave but
No,
I
no.
think it's too. I mean, he may see her blood, but no, it's too early to volunteer. I think
Mm-hmm.
maybe just make his ace. So then with this next roll, he may have the opportunity to clear.
It's
Yeah, no.
another 5.
Yeah,
which
that's
is
also an option. But then now he's completely stripped. So
Mhm.
that usually translates into some bad sixes. For example, 6-1. So I would have kept the spare in the outfield to guard against sixes.
Yes.
6-2 is also not that great, even though it doesn't leave anything. Now you can see why Marta could take. Oh, this is not a good. I mean, she should just place 13-7 and keep the blood on the mid, probably to have some contact there because Tillman has 2 bloods, so that would be my idea. Yeah. I like the play a lot.
Yeah, me too.
Exploiting the fact that Tillman has. You can see now.
Wow.
Tillman has to leave a direct shot. Had she carelessly moved off the midpoint with that block, it would have been only an indirect shot.
Mm-hmm.
So you see lots of subtlety in these holding games even.
Yes. And she has the cube in her possession.
Yeah, so now 15.
She has how many shots?
15.
Mm.
Oh, there's the ace.
Wow.
And with make the prime. So this is a huge swing.
A market loser if
Tillman doesn't reply with something really good. A6 is not it. So now, but she also cannot play on for the gammon. There's also some danger for her crunching.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think, he certainly Tillman is counting the numbers, the crunching numbers. What's her worst? But the thing is, even if she rolls a 6-2, she still can play it. She can attack. Yeah.
Not the 6-1. That's like.
Yeah, but then she will hit loose, and Tillman has the weak homeboard. Yeah, Terje says it's a pass.
Mm-hmm.
And right now we just lost the. What are you doing?
I don't know.
Okay, I have it back. Sorry for that, guys.
Oh, I saw. They are in break.
They're on a break.
Are they in break? We don't know that. So it's a 7-point match. So then I will just turn off the mic for a while and get back to you when they start again. So we are back again. I think they should start any minute now. So
that gives me the opportunity to ask you whether you are working on a new book.
yeah, I mean, I started my investigations about part 2 of the hitting book. However, that's just I mean, it's really in phase 1. I have a rough idea what I want to include, but I'm also having no time pressure for that. What's really weird here right now is that we see Marta, but the small pictures here, the chairs are empty, and she's clearly sitting there. So again, some glitches. So maybe we'll see some ghosts playing.
Yes, there's a bit of a
a disconnect and
disconnect. Yes.
Yeah. So
Yes.
maybe if you are so kind to tell Mate that 2 ghosts are playing right now, but at least we can see the action. Okay. Split is fine. And now, yeah, the anchor, not 100% sure about the hit, but it looks good. 2-6 is a bad shot. Do you want to, usually you want to jump into the bar. I mean, when your opponent has an advanced anchor, one of your top priorities is to get one as well. So, yeah, that's what Martha is trying to do. Now, probably nothing else but running out. Okay. 4-1. That's a bad shot. So Tillman is thinking whether he can attack on the deuce and play 8-7. And yeah, unstack a bit. Other options would be just playing 13-8. Looks a little bit weak.
Yes, 8-3 is the other safe option.
I think I like 8-3 certainly better than 13-8. Keeps pairs on all the made points.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's. I mean, Tillman is now ahead in the race, I would say. So, I mean, sacrificing all this racing advantage potentially to attack on the deuce point, maybe the wrong idea. He can just play against that one checker after 8-3.
Yeah, this is something I picked up from Mitch's book, Back Checker Strategy. If you have a high anchor, you should strive for safety.
Mm-hmm. And another thing is what I'm always looking at, how when I think about hitting loose, how the 6s from the bar are playing, because they're usually, I mean, they are bad. So here Marta has the decent 6s like that come in, A6, 4-6, safety a checker, 2-6 hits and safeties, and 5-6 makes the 14. So there's not much to be gained on the 6s.
Mm-hmm.
From the bar.
That's an interesting consideration.
Yeah. Miss Bubbles is just commenting.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Miss Bubbles is late.
Miss Bubbles is commenting that right now we have 2 ghosts playing. Okay. Yeah. So we will be, so Marty is trying to fix it. But we see the action, and yes, it looks a bit weird. But these ghosts are really playing well. Terje looked at the PRs; they play around 4, so that's really good.
So great play, I think, by Tillman.
Mm-hmm. I like the play for all the
reasons mentioned.
Reasons mentioned. Thank you. So now I think I would just play safe and safety 1 blot, because making the point behind the anchor is not very effective.
Well, but doesn't it like strengthen your board a bit? So
yeah, but the deuces are really
attack.
It's deuces and 9s, it's 15 numbers.
She considers the
But you're down in the race, so
Okay.
usually that's an argument against running. I would play
Right.
just 14-6 here.
wow.
I mean, you have if you leave the blood there and make the 3, so white has the deuces, the 9s, and numbers like 4-1, 6-1 that point on the back checker, so it's just too much,
Okay,
I think.
that's advanced thinking.
So yeah, I was looking. So I hardly can see any bad numbers for. Okay, now, yeah, I really like her play, by the way.
Okay.
And
Wow.
now we are playing without ghosts, at least without empty chairs, because they're certainly just the opposite of empty chairs. I would say very successful in this tournament.
So now Tillman activated his dilly builder on the 3-point
Yeah.
for a hit.
Yeah, it was a 2-1, so and he has to hit again. And I think the 3 is simply down.
Wow.
Hope that he gets missed, I think, with all the builders.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, could it be safetying a blot to the 6, but that looks awkward?
Okay, big roll coming up.
2,
She
3,
does hit.
good roll.
And she can move up.
Which is a bit uncomfortable because almost everything hits back, but what can you do? You don't want to expose another blot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tillman has to hit loose. I would enter on the 3 and hit with the 5
Okay.
to have more contact and more flexibility with my 3 back checkers.
Yeah.
Yep. 5 up, so 5, and now she should hit on the 3, and Tillman is under pressure now.
Mm-hmm. Yes, definitely.
Because with this extra blots, okay, what did they do? Okay, Tillman readjust the cube for some reason, and he paused the clock because of that. Well, that is certainly correct. The cube, even though it's clear that it is on 1 because it's on the center, but I personally don't care about such detail, but it's perfectly fine to care about. So now we have an interesting position here. Marta still doesn't have anything.
Well,
But she
on the bar.
Yeah, and she has lots of shots, but
nice diversification.
yeah. So now
Double
she will
hit.
make the deuce, but or maybe double hit. Yeah, double hit is better.
I think so.
No, of course not. It's just
2 on the
third block.
bar.
Yeah, he's 2 on the
Wow,
bar. No, that was
looks
bad.
like a
Yeah,
mistake.
yeah, but she
Okay, now she can
now she has to cube. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, why didn't she make that was the first thing I saw, and then you said it, double hit, but
No. The pointing was much better.
yeah, pointing was much better. Against 2 checkers, you can pick up the other checkers later.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually unpleasant, but Tillman can enter on the low points. So there's so much contact. I couldn't throw away a cube with such a weak board of the opponent and so much contact left, but maybe she's trying to go for yet another checker. 13-11 looked a bit more flexible.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it was not a builder for the 4 points.
Yeah, so maybe again Tillman will win lots of games here, but with so many back checkers, there are always some hidden gammon threads. So that was a nice consolidating roll.
Yeah, Tillman hoping to establish a second anchor.
With the deuce, yes.
3-1 maybe? 3-4.
3-4. I think he should just step out
Mm-hmm.
from the 20 and keep the back checkers where they are, the 2 split back checkers, because he wants to be on the low points to maximize contact.
Mm-hmm.
So the 4 is clear, I think. Now he can think about slotting maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's maximizing contact. So maybe slotting is best here, but so now we have the ghosts back.
No, you don't.
No, we don't.
Not the viewers, just you.
We have the ghosts, but the viewers don't. Okay, cool. Thank you, Mate.
You have the
So 6-4, yeah, makes the point. Right now, even if she gets hit, it will be very difficult for Tillman to contain the checker, and with 5-1, he shouldn't even hit, I would say. That's just too risky.
So now with the ace, you slot the 5, and then the question is whether you safety or blot from the 13?
Now I have to safety it because there's just so many attackers.
Yeah.
And so I would play 13-8, 6-5. Yeah, Tillman is in a bit of trouble here because, basically Marta is one joker away from winning maybe a gammon even. So this is certainly opening the door for her to win a gammon. Probably the DMP play.
Ah, yes.
So wins most games. However.
So this is right up your alley.
Yeah, I wouldn't hit here probably, but that's the second part of the book. So that is for the second part. Yeah. Yeah, difficult decision for sure. And he's going through the numbers. Oh, not hitting is a blunder. I wouldn't hit. Yeah, probably I wouldn't have hit either. Thank you, Terje. But I mean, we humans see all the blots and all the dangers. Maybe one should try to rationalize it more. A machine doesn't know any fear, and of course, hitting also has upsides. But what comes to mind at first when I see all the blots, great play, Tillman, is just all the downsides. And
wow. Whoa, she could play 9 5s. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but she will hit loose on the ace, I think. And now Tillman is really in the ropes. Yeah, make the. Okay, this is actually a great way of playing, because these are the 5s that you play for sure. And now maybe even this one. Yeah, more covers. That looks good. More covers, and yeah.
So big pressure on Tillman here to perform.
Yeah. Yeah, 6-1. I like it.
Okay.
So Tillman has to rule something good here. 6-1 is not it. So this is now quickly turning into a disaster. He found the correct play, but now probably not getting backgammon is already a good result for him here in this position.
Indeed.
Yeah, because if she picks up all these blots, then there's really significant backgammon danger.
With 5 checkers on the bar, there would be like maybe 12% backgammon. More than 12.
But she gets really unlucky here, misses everything. So that maybe she should keep the contact to go for the other blots. Why not?
I
agree for the backgammon, not for the gammon. The gammon is assured if she doesn't get hit. I like it really to keep the contact here.
Even a 5 will not save Tillman here from losing the game.
But no. I mean, we can't say that she's unlucky because you wrote the Super Joker before. So we have Mrs. Bubbles saying, "Go Marta, go." So we, of course, as commentators, are mostly neutral, mostly in the sense when it's like the score. Okay, this still probably won't save the gammon. So that means when one side is, when one side has a very big lead in the match, of course, I'm a little bit hoping for the trailer to catch up, to have more excitement and a more interesting match.
Yes. Because for a moment it looked like Tillman was on his way to a 6-0 lead, but Marta was able to save the gammon and come back from there.
So Fritz is saying that these risky plays often backfires, but I had she rolled double fives after the other play, she would have had a 5-point board with 2 checkers on the roof. So double fives was a killer no matter what. So don't be too results oriented. In the long run, these plays play off. Any explanations? I think that is like a little bit like a bias called like confirmation bias. Whenever you see something backfire, it sticks in your memory, but when the risky play works out, maybe you tend to forget about it. So really, I mean, if the risky play was correct, I believe XG, because that it was correct because XG is really strong in these very tactical positions where it's just going through the sequences, all the sequences of rolls, and which human players cannot do. So while we are talking, it's just the game is really not. Now we are in a boring state because it's almost impossible to save the gammon. I mean, really big doubles now. 1 double 6 is needed at least, or double fives.
So suddenly, from being 4-0 down, Martha now has a 3-point lead.
4-point.
4-point lead, even, yes.
Potentially. I mean, it ain't over till it's over.
Potentially.
Ain't over till it's over.
2 massive jokers required here.
Doesn't do it. So that's a gammon. Yeah, Tillman still takes a final look, but 5 crossovers you cannot achieve with 1 roll. So yeah, great start after the break. So
okay, so 7
Martha.
away, 3 away. Tillman, match-winning chances have been reduced to something like 23%.
24, I think.
24.
But well, that's Neil's numbers. Maybe you, if you know the table by heart.
No, I think it's 23.78.
So yeah. Then thank you.
No,
That's why I have
just kidding.
all this. Okay, now we
played a 4-1 by slotting. Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's the correct move at the
but
score.
Difficult follow-up. Like here, he had a choice between anchoring and hitting back.
Yeah, he should have hit now.
Yes. Well played.
Yeah, well done. And I saw it already various times that in these openings, Tillman really knows what he's doing, plays them quickly, and also adjusting to the score and all that stuff.
So here he forgoes the 20-point anchor to keep hitting in an effort to complicate the game.
Yeah. I'm not so sure about this one. I mean, in the book I write, it's almost always better to make the anchor. So here now, for sure, he has to do it because 8-5 is just destroying his front position.
So now we are all on the edge of our chairs because this promises to become a long game unless...
Okay, great shot.
Yeah.
And now we see the players again. So it's for us, it's not ghosts anymore. In and yeah, out seems fine. 5-2, not really great. What can you do?
5 to the bar?
Probably, and 6-4. Yeah. Now that Tillman has so many checkers back, he really should try to play as purely as possible and put the checkers where they belong. I don't think there's any need to give up the anchor just yet. Okay. I would have played 6-4, to be honest.
And commit yourself completely to the 5-1.
No, I can. I mean, it's not so committing. I can still switch to another back game, split later. I mean, that doesn't mean that I will stay there forever. But this roll, I don't see the urgency to break it. Okay, Tillman got really punished terribly.
This is tricky here because she is probably in the 70% winning range and has some gammons. So this is difficult to find the doubling window.
I don't think it's a cube. If she wins a gammon, then that lets her get to Crawford.
Yes.
And again, this is a game. She has a back checker, and Tillman has the 5 point. So I can see, okay, high gammonish, but high win percentage or reasonably high. So for the trailer, and whenever that's the case, you don't double as the leader when the winning percentage is high, because you are very often facing really ugly recubes. So just difficult score to find a cube as a leader, and I think it was a great judgment from her not to cube this. So now she can make the ace, maybe just to get rid of the prospects that he gets the second anchor there. That's
good play.
Good play, I think.
Wow, there's another double 5 by Tillman.
This one is great shot now.
Now she's happy she didn't cube, of course.
Yeah, but she now has a lot of cleanup work to do. Which 3-1 is nice.
Very.
Six, 3, just bring a checker around the corner from the 20, I suppose.
I agree. So the game is developing in a good way for Martha. She can here hit and make the bar.
So yeah, this is not so easy. Yeah, hitting or making the bar leaves 3 blots. That's not so.
Oh, really?
Not so desirable. Yeah, you would have to hit with the ace and come down. So I perfectly understand her reluctance.
Yep.
And also, as the leader, you really don't want to go crazy, like get into some wild position, because the trailer is really benefiting from the presence of the doubling cube in these types of positions.
Yes. Now the question here is, does this double 6 bring Tillman back in the race or not?
I don't think so. I mean, here it's more like a bit. I mean, he's not too happy about it, probably because now he gets maybe some timing issues to hold all his anchors. I mean, when I see the position, she should be ahead by over. Still by 30 pips at least. So this is a nice shot because clears the point and gives her some flexibility.
Yes. But the 13 and 15 point
it's tough to clear,
yeah.
Without leaving anything. But with the cube in the center, she is in a comfortable spot.
I agree.
6-4 now. Probably she's got to give something. I mean, she can play safe. That's certainly an option. Or she can bring 2 checkers down from the mid.
Yes. Kind of a pay now play. Yeah. Now that Tillman has a blotting board and 4s are a bit duplicated.
A problem with the safe play 7-1-6-2 is what are you going to do next? Tillman likely will. Yeah, I think it's probably necessary already. 2 down. Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah,
look forward to the feedback. From
this seems to be. I mean, the way this is going, 6-4 is actually not so bad. Clearing, being able to clear a point, and leaving only 13 numbers. So I think she should take that opportunity, because after that, if that works out, she has plenty of spares to play with. So
a microphone issue is alerted.
It's better now again. The switch off, switch on thing worked, I hope.
In the meantime, Martha is still pondering this move.
Yeah. And I think she should play 2 down. This is, I don't like the play. Okay, so yeah, everything is working. It's always.
Hans Marius also had a preference for the 2 down play.
Yeah. Because now the board is significantly stronger, and
Yeah.
now she has to leave something. She doesn't have to, but now she realizes that clearing the 7 is close to hopeless. But now she's in a much worse spot if getting hit. So Tillman cannot cube here, shouldn't cube here. 3-1 is a bad shot, but still plenty of numbers that don't get the checker to safety. 5-2 is not one of them. So that was great progress for her. And pretty soon Tillman will have some trouble to keep all his anchors or break the board. I think he should run from the 20 maybe.
Yeah, I learned this from Tobias yesterday. The dragon with the tail.
The dragon with the tail, yeah. The Michi
Coined the term.
yeah, like so many others.
Yeah.
Great. He should keep. He has to run with something. I think that looks natural. Yeah, dragon tail.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mochi coined it. Somebody says. Okay.
Usually these creative terms are all coming from Michi, but maybe not.
It's a great roll.
Yeah. Gets a 1 step closer to home. And now Tillman should keep the 3 checkers on her side of the board where they are, and probably just slot the ace. Yeah, because he's still way down in the race. And so he should discard running from the 20. That would be a big mistake.
Saba confirms that the dragon with the tail term does not come from Michi's books. Okay, we'll have to verify that later.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Okay.
I don't know why he doesn't slot the ace, because now he cannot play 6s anymore on his side of the board. Maybe not very relevant, but I'm just surprised. Yeah, and now Marta will just play safe as long as she can.
Okay, now 6s play uncomfortably. Double 2. Wow.
That's interesting.
Very interesting. I rely on you here.
Yeah, you don't want to leave. So the first instinct would be make the mid and play 5-1, but that reduces some contact. I wouldn't run from the back, so that's out for me. Destroying the board here, that looks really weak, but maybe it's for maximizing contact. It's good, but. So, and making the closed board and playing to the mid with 1 checker is an option that is good on certain numbers. Okay, here we Terje says no need for actually, no, that's not true, of course, but thank you. Mid and ace is correct, so we already know that this is the correct move, and Tillman finds it as well, which is great. Let's see if he gets rewarded. This is nothing.
So a lot hinging on this roll.
5-4 is not great. I think she should
still play safe. Yes.
And Tillman should probably play, maybe even play with the blood on the mid. Okay, this is.
Make the ace.
Make the ace and bring that checker down now. Yeah, and rely on the contact of the last checker. So many numbers that are really awkward. If she rolls something like 5-1, she will face a cube for sure. 4-1.
6-2. Oh, no.
6-2, okay, but she might face a cube anyway because there's some gammon threat, but it's only 13 numbers. So this is super volatile. The gammon threat is there, but not great because it's quite a parlay that you first hit. That's like 35% or 36%. And then maybe in half of the cases, you pick up the next checker. So now you are at 18, and then it's 40% from there to win a gammon. So actually Tillmann's gammon chances should be like not higher than 10% for sure. So that actually argues a bit against cubing. So who's the favorite here? So if Tillmann just enters, he'll get more shots,
Probably.
potentially.
Mm-hmm.
So, or even if he dances, she's not safe yet. So
Right.
all in all, Tillmann might be a favorite already. And since it's so super volatile, okay, he dances. So now I think that's the perfect position for her to cube because that's non-gammonish.
Okay.
And yes, of course, Marta had an easy take that was out of question. So, and I think Tillmann's winning chances, I mean, he needs to have something like 20% winning chances to take. And I think Marta can a huge double and huge take, yeah.
Because of the high volatility.
Yeah, extremely high volatility. I mean, in the last roll position, he wouldn't have hesitated. And this was as close as it gets to a last roll position in one sense. But now I think she has a good 2 cube. And also there's a hidden cube thing here. Had he cubed, then she couldn't have recubed. Or after his bad rolls, the cube will be on 2 anyway. If she cubes it, she should cube it. Yeah, okay, punished because she should have cubed for sure. I not for sure, but yeah.
So now the volatility is still
Yeah,
there,
but then
now
now he's a definite underdog and he dances again. And I hope she finds the cube now because she cannot play on for the gammon or anything. But I think she missed a good cube here, but maybe I'm wrong.
So how do you approach this position, Dirk? I mean,
I need 20% to win this, and I just can't see where they come from.
Okay.
So as easy as that, I would just pass. I mean, of course, you have to go through all the shot leaving sequences and.
Yeah, Terrier confirms that 3 consecutive cubes.
3 missed cubes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's but this often happens in these high volatility, high risk situation. Both players kind of freeze, especially when it's really much at stake.
Yeah, or maybe there were some match strategic considerations or psychological considerations, maybe.
Yeah, this is more psychology than anything else. So now he's counting all the shot leaving numbers. Maybe he gets up to like 22%. He takes it. Okay. Wow. This is interesting. So lot hinges on Marta. That's a perfecta almost. Yeah.
Yes.
And now it's a pure race where Tillmann is really in bad shape.
Yes.
Oh,
double 5s.
So wow. That's it. Yeah, that was what I was just talking about. Jürgen said it as well. So basically, if Tillmann cubes, there's no chance, almost no chance for Marta to use the cube efficiently. So she never would have, or almost never has a recube. So yeah, he freezes the cube, and so he gets the benefit of his good rolls, and his bad rolls are less harmful to him because she doesn't have the power anymore to cube to 4 at that score.
Wow, that's an interesting concept.
Yeah, I found that there are some endgame positions where you therefore can double below your double point and all kinds of weird stuff.
Yes.
I wrote
especially
about
at
it.
2-away scores or something.
Yeah.
Marta has 90%.
Marta has 91%.
91, yeah.
So really, really terrible run for Tillmann being up for nothing, and now.
Yep. He's taking it in and shaking his head.
Yeah.
And he takes a break.
Okay, so we will be on a break too.
Okay. So hi everyone, we're back. I can see the players. I just had a little chat with Martha outside. Sorry to say, but Dirk has gone off for a radio interview. That's what you get when you are a celebrity. So I'm on my own here for the final stages of this exciting match. Martha opened with a 6-3. And Tillman replies with a 5-3. 6-5 is a good roll, establishing the valuable 18-point anchor. Tillman has a bit of a choice here. He could run all the way or stay put on the 18-point, but I think you normally need the 5-point instead of the 3-point for a play like this. Once again, thank you guys for all the input. We've been monitoring it, and we're very grateful for the input on the correct decisions. Very interesting what Jürgen said about the high volatility cube that Tillman missed from the bar in the previous game. The fact that he killed Martha's recube. It's very insightful. Okay, so Tillman goes for this creative play. 6-3, he is punished a little bit. Now he enters aces, making the 5-point and splitting. Okay, looking for a high anchor, I guess is the thought behind it. A very good 4-2 by Martha. So this is a crucial game. Martha is one game away from reaching the final, a rematch against Jürgen. Scandinavian final here in the first Backgammon Festival in Aachen. 3-6. Running off the butterfly anchor is a motif, but probably not in this situation. 6-5 brings two checkers down, creates useful spares. 3-3. Wow. This is awkward. Tillman decides to give up the midpoint, reducing his contact, but what else is there here? He might consider keeping the midpoint. 1, 2, 3, 4, like this. There were questions about Martha and Tillman playing double consultation. Well, I know that Tillman played double consultation with Mochi. They didn't make it to the qualifying rounds, astonishingly. Martha played with Hans Libby. I think they did make it to the qualifying rounds. And they played this morning, but I don't know whether they won or not. Okay, so Tillman taking his time. Yes, Xaba, running off the butterfly anchor is a tricky move. 6-6. I'm not sure whether this is good or bad for Martha. She needs to dump checkers behind the anchor. Creating a bit of a seriously damaged inner board, crunched position. Fortunately for her, the cube is not in play in the Crawford game. So once again, Tillman took a 4-0 lead, was on the verge of extending his lead to 6-0, but Martha saved the gammon in miraculous fashion and came back from there. Tillman hasn't won a point since then. So it seems to be one of these matches where the luck factor dramatically turned. But who knows, whatever is in store for us here. Here, 3-2. Making a point and splitting in the back. I would be at a loss. I think you need to keep the anchor here. There's plenty of contact. Okay, Tillman pointing at the 8 point. Maybe he's considering to play 13-8, but in that case, he doesn't strengthen his board. So I think this is a good play. 2-1 plays okay. She could have made the 5 point at the cost of leaving a direct shot. That's probably not good. 4-3, that's a nice one, providing an extra cover for the 4 point. Martha now badly needs a good roll, doubles. Shows her position is now very stretched. But this is not a good roll for Tillman, I can see that. So this is pretty forced, I would say. Now Martha has more good rolls. If she can jump past Tillman's 10 point, she cannot, but she is not too worried. So this one goes to the ace, right? So Tillman needs a hit here, I would say. 6s, wow, it's not a hit. And he has choices. He will have to count. You can make the 4 point and stay put on the 16 for maximum contact. This is definitely worth considering. Question is, does he have racing chances if he goes all the way to the 10? I don't think so. So I think I would just go to the 16 point and make the 4. 2 run, 2 in, says Jacques. Ah, good to see you, Jacques. You're late. We missed you, although other people were very helpful. This is not the right game plan. This looks much better. 47, 79. Still, I think Martha is a favorite in the race. 4-1. Safety is this one. Maybe she can play 6-5 for a more efficient bear-off. This looks a bit more prudent. Aces. What can Tillman do? He can improve his outfield presence by splitting. But fortunately, Dirk is back.
Yeah, I'm back. So still in the Crawford game, I see. Yeah.
Yes. So Tillman has a choice now what to do with his last 2 aces. He can do this.
Yeah, that looks like less contact. I think he should keep them split, probably. Or how many aces does he have to play?
Two more.
Two more.
I think he used 2 to make the ace.
Yeah, I think I would keep them. Yeah.
I mean, splitting.
Certainly, I won't move them up. So it's either 3-1 or splitting them and said that probably Jim. So I just came back at the decisive moment. So Tillman's chances are very slim now.
Yes,
indeed. So, which is what a comeback from Marta.
Yes, and what a fantastic result for her in the making here.
Yeah. But it ain't over till it's over.
That's true. That's true. Let's not sell the. What do you say that in the fur of the bear before it's shot or something?
Yeah, something like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now,
it looks dismal.
Like,
it looks
less
dismal.
than 5% winning chances for Tillman here, and then it would still be an uphill climb. So.
Okay. Wow. So that's a magnificent result for the Norwegian, who is now set up all the way for a rematch against Jürgen Grenstedt in the All-Scandinavian final.
Yes.
Was that a 5-5 by Tillman?
I don't know.
No, it's not enough.
Yeah, it's
1,
not
2,
enough.
3, he needs 3.
So, that's probably it. Yes, that's it officially. Congratulations to Marta. Great job, but also a big congratulation to Tillman, who really played a great tournament, showed very strong backgammon, and was a bit lucky last time when his opponent timed out and couldn't
Yes.
look good for him in this one as well. But Mata just had an incredible run, and congrats. And we will see a repetition of the undefeated final. Marta Jelset against Jürgen Grunstedt.
Do we know when that will be played or broadcast?
I think according to schedule, it's at 3 p.m. on Friday, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
That's
yeah,
wonderful.
sure.
Wonderful. Okay. So Mate says that Dirk will interview Martha.
Yeah.
So that's great.
Yeah.
So thank you everybody for watching.
Yeah.
I'll leave Dirk in charge now for the interview with
Yeah,
Martha.
thank you very much, Michelle.
You bet.
You're a great co-commentator, and
I
maybe
enjoyed
we
it.
can do it again one time.
I'm looking forward to it.
Great,
See
thank
you.
you.
See you guys. Oh yes, and thank you, Xaba, for telling us that the right expression in English is "Don't count your chickens until they hatch."
Okay,
Don't
thank
count
you.
your chickens before they come
Yeah.
out of the egg.
Okay.
Thank you, Xaba.
Okay, so I'm waiting here for the grand finalist, Marta Jelset. Get her impressions of the match. Marta,
Hey.
thank you very much for coming, and congratulations to such a great achievement. I will move the camera. I mean, they should see you and not me. I'm not important here. Or we can do it, or maybe you can come a bit closer. Yes.
Is this fine?
So this is
Yes.
great. Yeah. So I mean, the first. Always like the stupid question, how do you feel? I mean, are you super excited now, or is it just all like, okay, yeah, it's nice, but...
Yeah, it's nice. But no, actually, I think I'm kind of stunned.
Okay,
Yes, I'm like,
okay, you have
what
to...
happened just now? Yes.
You have to digest it?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, okay, so it's...
seen now.
Okay, we
Yes.
are seen. Okay,
Now we
that's
are
good.
seen. Yes. Now, okay, now it's obviously surprising,
Yeah.
in this strong field.
So, but the final will be on Friday, and not so surprising. What I saw from you was very strong performance.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and now you will have time till Friday to digest it, let it sink in, and enjoy it, and then I guess you will be fully prepared and motivated to take on Jürgen again.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
remember you almost had him last time.
Almost, but he is a tough customer.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I mean, he's a 3 times world champion for a reason, and yeah, he's.
So, well, but still, a pip in a chair.
Yeah.
I got a chance.
Yeah, and so how did it feel in the beginning? Things were not going well in the beginning of the match, so were you worried that he will just run away with that, or weren't you affected at all by the start of the match?
Well, 11 points that's a long match.
Yeah.
There's time.
Yeah, there's time, and you used it perfectly.
Yeah.
I mean, Tillman never made a point.
Yes. And also at this stage, I'm happy.
You're already enjoying, so no pressure. So basically, what you're saying is probably you got so far, and anything more is just the cream on the cake.
Yes, everything now from now on is just a bonus, or from the last couple of days actually. I consider it, if I'm in the prize, I have nothing more to really prove, and I'm happy, and everything else is a bonus.
Yeah, even if you're not getting to the prize, you don't have much to prove anymore. But after your Monte Carlo performance last year, I mean, everybody knows by now that you're a very strong player, and you deserve to getting into the final. So,
Yeah. Well, still it's kind of strange, the room, all of you people which whose books I have in my shelf.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of crazy, but really enjoyable. Of course.
I'm really glad for you, and wish you all the best
Thank you.
for the final. And I will have the pleasure commentating your play again on Friday.
On Friday, lovely.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
vielleicht die Namen schicken oder ein Foto vom Bron, damit ich weiß. Okay, dann sprechen wir mal. Bis gleich. Ja? So, good afternoon, everybody. I'm not sure if you can hear me. Please give me a sign. I hope there are already people in the chat. So this is the fourth round of the knockoff. This is the semi-final of the World Backgammon Doubles Championship. And hey Gunnar, we thank you very much for being here, for saying a word. I'm happy I'm on the microphone. I think I have to shut the window just to make sure the players can't hear me. Give me a second. So now back with you. In the semi-final, there's an interesting pairing. Just like 6 years ago, Akiko Yazawa won her second World Championship title. And in the final was Philip Katsemi, who is now on the other side of the board together with his father. And Akiko's partner in the doubles is Andreas Bünz, who played the semi-final of the defeated and lost very unfortunate with the time. I think we are waiting for Andreas to start. Andreas arrived. Yeah, well visible. And any moment we are ready to go. If there's a request, because on most streams we had like black dice, they're a little bit better visible. They are harder to see for Akiko, and of course the player is more important than anything else. It's about her perception. She needs to perceive the information she needs best, and this is why the dice are white. This is a good handshake. So now that will go viral all over Facebook. And there is a first roll. 5-4. This is a regular opening. So unfortunately, little technical problems getting fixed. The names were misspelled, so Marte kindly took care of that. Choosing the anchor is a good choice. I assume there was the idea of having another 4, but now they are very happy with their choice. Actually, they have the prime anchor, and they have the way better position. And so once again, we see a mutual holding game. They are well discussed, and Irene, hello. You must be excited now, seeing Andreas here. Yeah, this time for sure he won't lose by time. I was very sad about that. But I talked with Andreas, and maybe I gave him some inspiration how he can train this and take better care of time management. So one of the motives, you want to leave the anchor when you get a shot, and that this is effective, you need to prepare points. So slotting is a good concept for this. 3-2, similar concept could apply. It's usually the wrong idea to dump a checker on the ace. Going for the best point, it's a duplication of force. Two, three, continue with the slotting theme. Big four, double four is a very big roll. It's a very big roll. So black clearly has the upper hand, was a little bit faster before already, but this is a great swing on that for white. Andreas is moving the checkers, only one hand moves, so he's a guy on roll. Yeah, that does everything you were aiming for. Hitting and making a point. Nothing better here. And we see more hitting going on. Oh, and that's very unfortunate. One of four dancing numbers. So what strong swings we have seen here. So this is a cube hot position. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy he sees it like this, Irene. Yeah, but now the whole board is on fire. So the previous best backgammon tool we had, Snowy, he had a name for these kind of positions, cube hot positions. They would appear. So they only appear when it's close to the doubling window. When the doubling window is almost open, it's a cube hot position. And of course, also when the doubling window is open. And I think here it is really open. Ones and twos are hitting. Threes, fives, and sixes make the next point. There are numbers who does both. Black still has a racing lead. No, not really. Actually, the races are the second checker. I missed this, so I think it's pretty even. Double take. Yes, and advances in the outfield. Good to see that. Good to see that. I don't think that's your game plan. McGrill figured out early that very often it's more right to make an additional point instead of hitting a second checker. Of course, this is a loose rule, or more this is like an observation where there's not a clear rule followed, but this is a very useful observation. What's happening here? Yeah, there are hits, but there are plenty of blots. It's way better than hitting. This is way better than hitting. Yeah, and up not so much. I see that. So this is 9, 8. Black is 8 pips up, so after the roll, black is 4 pips down. So the first 2 were mandatory. You're holding in your own outfield. Yeah, this is the way you hold, otherwise you lose too much in the race. Matt, so happy you're back. Hi. Good morning to Vegas. Good morning to Vegas. Nice to have you in the chat. Yeah, 4 is what I counted to. 4 is what I counted to. So mandatory to run from the 18. And so the most efficient crossover would be like these ones. Also, you hold a little bit better. Would be my choice. I don't feel that this is really big difference in equity if you go from the 12 or from the 13. But good morning, Diceman. So here's a little bit less contact. But I personally think that the contact is to your favor. The 4-way contact is to your favor, so I would keep it. You have more spares to play than the other person. And that's my reasoning for keeping the extra contact. Okay, so now black is 4 pips up, and it should be like a 50-50 position because white is on roll. But white has cube ownership. That's absolutely worth something. Hmm. 8 to 4 and 7 to 5 maybe, Akiko. Akiko is telling Andreas how to handle the spare-in situation, going by experience. So small advantage for black now, I would say. Being on roll after this 5. Black should have an edge. Andreas, think about the time management. It's the first game. It's not such a relevant decision. Yeah, and we have seen Akiko previously in the stream. We have seen Andreas previously in the stream. And we have also seen the double of father and son Katsemi in the stream. And as I mentioned, Thomas Katsemi is a successful double player. I think he won in Nicosia, the doubles, the 2 live 1000 entry double. So there was quite an amount together with Konrad Fröschel. And Philip, as mentioned, he was the opponent of Akiko Yazawa 6 or 7 years ago in the World Championship. And I think that was actually the last year where the person from the, it was already a second live tournament, but I think it was the last year where it was played on 2 matches. So it was not just one final. If I sense it right, Akiko came from the defeated bracket and had to beat him twice. But back to the game now. That's all history. Still pretty even. Now an advantage for white, but only little. we're getting nearer to cube action here. Getting nearer. It's now 3 pips and on roll. Slightly more effective position. And I think this kind of cube adjustment usually results in a double. I think you're not allowed to touch the cube and not doubling if the rules haven't changed. But maybe it was, I don't know, maybe it was mutual consent. So 6 pips now, that's quite something. And as an initial double, it would be very clear. I think it's also good as a recube already. 6 pips are a lot. Two pips, did I miscount? Ah, 2 better for down, I see. Okay, yeah. I added things instead of subtracting. That is right, of course. Absolutely, and these things matters. Better distribution means more effectiveness, and that's all what it is about. How effective is your position? Yeah, bear off what you can bear off, so take the 4 out, and now think about the ace. I think there's less wastage if you go from 5 to 4. It's very annoying when you roll a 4 and you can't take anything off, and you have to dump checkers deep, right? This is the recipe. Double 4. Okay. Now white is very happy they still own the cube on a 2 level. But who knows, they might have passed. Yeah, that's that you have to figure out, right? Well spotted, Matt. But I mean, this gives you more surface. This gives you more surface. There are more numbers you can hit now. It's possible to do it to win this without a double. So I like distribution actually. Absolutely. Be careful. Be careful. We see the clock ticking down, like a third of the clock is used, and the first game haven't even finished yet, yeah? While the Katsemi team basically haven't used a lot. Yes, here we can see some variations with an ace where it's not needed to roll on double. Well, this makes you the smallest possible favorite. They have 19 good rolls now, yeah. But white has a double, so actually I think in theory white would have been already favorite, but I'm not sure about recube action here in this short match. And also they had like sequences like 3-1, 3-2, 2-1, of course, yeah. If the blots were nearer, like they had 3, but all 3 like on the 1, 2, and 3, then they could have maybe thought about a double, but also not maybe not with the recube. Yeah. 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 And we are in a new position, and white has a lead again, not only in the match, but also positional lead, very strong, hitting with double twos at the first roll. Making the 11 is very strong. Anchoring on the 22. So just in case black comes in with an 4, they're more primed as if they just stay back to build their own position. The 11 point is very, very valuable. Great field coverage, helps for the bar point, helps for the 5 point, and makes it really hard for black to advance. Focus on your strong side. So the anchor is something like an insurance. You don't need really insurance in this position. Yeah. This is not a position where you need insurance. You have all the good aspects working for you. Yeah, as long as the cube is in the middle, it really doesn't matter what side it shows. Only the position is important. It's very important it's on the right side as soon as it's on a player's side. Yeah. Yeah, they make the predicted choice. And they immediately gain out of it. Five, 6, and if it were the other side, if the scoreboard would be reversed, that would be already a cube hot position. But on the leader side, at 5 away, 7 away, you need to take care about conservative cube handling, especially live cubes have very high recube VIC, gammon active on both sides. Trailer can take here a lot, and there are many juicy recubes. No, this is clearly in the middle. There's our own box for it, the middle box, and it's in the middle box, so that's all fine, how the cube is placed. That there's no concern here. Yeah. And now it's even more clearer because now the cube is given and there's no worries about it anymore. It's on the right level. To my idea, it's premature at this score to double here. And it's a clear take at the score. Well done. Begging for an anchor. The anchor is there. That's what the Katsemis wanted. Get this anchor. The anchor of their aims. Yeah, the 6 is nice. The ace is a little bit ugly. So maybe it's a different 6. This looks like the most constructive move. There's a wide open board. There's 3 checkers back. Many checkers like to be blocked, so it makes extra sense here. Black is not too happy to hit from the anchor, but they will hit. But very often they hit with the 6 and then they are very happy. Very interesting decision. So just counting shots would mean 13-8 is like 16 shots from the bar, and hitting on the ace is like 11 shots from the bar. But it's not about one sequence, it's mostly about the position. And positionally value is maybe higher with 13-8, but it's not really trivial decision. You can't see only one aspect loosen from the rest of the position. Also, the score plays a role, but this is you're not trying to blitz with 3 men back against a stronger board. You want to get to a good position, and that's probably not the early ace point. Yeah. Okay, Matt likes a hit. Yeah, that's really a position to consult about. They made their choice. Let's see what's in the cup. Oh my God. That's a big swing. That's a big swing. Yeah, sorry for the silence, but I think there's a lot of excitement over the board, and you see the position like me. It's pretty complex, and if I don't have good words, I just give you also silence to think about it. Not good for the timing, but very good to start points. Looks like a priming concept here. Maybe that was priming would be an overplay, but with the 2 blots. A strong outfield prime also helps you to slot maybe inner board points and then solve it. So it could have been an idea. But certainly it was a very reasonable play. You also have a good distribution So here you could clear the 11 or make the 3-point. Soon black has to move the midpoint, so they get timing to solve the 11-point, because they can, after they lost their midpoint, you can go from your midpoint. So this is not really clear to me. Another interesting choice by Andreas and Akiko. Yes, in general, I think it's more fun for the audience to hear something and to feel company, but I also have to think about these positions. It's really complex, and I don't want to talk for talk's sake. Six four is absolutely a good roll. 2-point, of course. Double 4. And this is the common part, right? And if they're dramatically down, they have to keep the 24. And they are dramatically down in the race. It's like 24, 30. Should be around 30 pips. Wasn't quick enough now. And there's a roll here already. Thank you, Dice Man. 3-2 is a little bit more problematic. You don't have a way to play it safe. So one option is the 5-point. One option is to slot the 3. One option is to go 13-8. Least shots is slotting the 3, but actually the deeper points are more desirable than the high points in this position. Jacques is back. Hello, Jacques. So it's not only about, there was a movement in the room, this is why I got stuck. So it's not only about the shots, it's also about with what kind of position you are left. And of course, this is powerful when it comes in hitting exchange. Then this is the most powerful position. And Jacques confirmed by checking with XG that this is actually a very, very good play. And also the 6s, which are not all desirable, they go to a point they want to make or they want to remake. So these are the merits of that move. Keep everything active, I would say. I would keep everything active and probably would give 2-5-6-1. Because the gain of making the 3-point is really huge. You really gain a lot by doing that. And if you really want something, you have to work for it. If you need something, you have to risk for it. Yeah. You can't rely on good rolls. I mean, you can, but you're not well advised. And the benefit of this bold play, let's call it bold play. I mean, it's only like It's only like 4 shots, but still it's bold compared to the other. What strength is equal? Plus they have a open checker. They have an uncovered checker in the board. So maybe this is a small aspect. And the 3-point is just so valuable. Yeah. They make a lot of good decisions, but they sacrifice a lot of time for it. They used, they have half the time left of the other team. It's really not a problem yet, especially when they win a gammon. Oh, we get big action here. Look for this. There are a lot of returns. Huge swing on this. But maybe it's 1 roll early. It's a 4 cube. And it's a 4 cube with for the trailer. 7 away, 5 away. This is a cube hot position. You absolutely have to think about the cube now. Absolutely. And with the strip midpoint, the 2 spares on the mid, black also could win gammons. It could also come to hitting. They have an active priming position. They are favorite to strengthen their prime. Yeah. I think it was a very good and sexy double. And I understand the thinking behind the pass. I wasn't sure by myself. So now we look at a 5-point match. Backgammon Team Austria is watching. The world champions of Stockholm. Hello. So it's a 5-point match with 8 minutes time for Akiko Yazawa and Andreas Büns, and with twice the time for Thomas and Philipp Katzemi on the other side. This is known to be a little bit better by statistics, but at some scores, you can still slot. And white again starts out of the pole position. And now, back to even. Small advantages for black, as long as white is on the bar. And nice swings, complex position are coming up. The pole jump, right. Hey, Mario. Great to see you here. Austria's best player. And also the coach of the women national team. Two, 1. Yeah, better defend your racing lead. If the midpoint would have been stripped, maybe you could step up from the back. It's not desirable to have 6 checkers on the midpoint, but being hit is also no advantage. Another jump. Quite many returns. Almost like a double shot. 1-5. Yeah. Equity up, bringing a checker to the 8. Equity down, being stuck on the 24. But with one checker stuck, it's not so hard since you really have time to free him. Free this checker. Yeah, you could make the better point. I think in the value of points, the 4 point is preferable to the 7 point. This is a very often right position. The hits don't matter. You have a good distribution, good coverage of the outfield, builders, and the shots in the opponent's outfield don't hurt so much. It's more painful to get hit in your own outfield. This move is very often right, but here I'm torn between that and maybe I would give a slightly edge to the 4 point. The Katsemi team is also carefully considering each position, but they have a better clock use. That's a fantastic roll. Small, nifty roll, stepping up and hitting. And everything what pounds. 2-4 is just as good as any other hit. 3, yes. You only hit that he can't improve his position on his own board side, but you wouldn't really hit other than that because basically another man back is not really a minus now. They're not winning from the race here. 6-4. It's a good roll and a good move. Six, 5. So if you could get shots right away, then the 2 point would be a consideration. But it doesn't look like it. I like this idea really. You're down so much that you want to keep the deeper anchor, but you can't keep the 5 anchor and the 6 anchor. The bar point anchor does more for you than the 5 point anchor. And also, if you move from the 20, you go to the 9, which goes directly in the zone where you want your checkers. Very good understanding. Very good understanding of the position. So there's a German term, and I think it should be international, Spielgefühl. Like if you have a playing, your anticipation of the movement. And I think they have it, but nevertheless, they decided otherwise. But I didn't see any number leaving a blot, so my gut feeling says 29 was more sexy. Was a more sexy move. And now they have it with a less compact position. They would have had the 3 point now instead if they moved the other way. Six, 2 is a bad roll. Now there is a shot. And you certainly want to reduce them because getting hit really affects the equity. In some positions, it doesn't matter because there are high points open or whatever, and your lead is so dramatic. But here, oh, hey, double 5. Not only that they're hitting, they might even have shifted the lead here. Look at the 8 point. Okay, look at this also. You can look at so many things. Yeah. This is really a move that needs time now. What do you want? And how is the race at all? I mean, you did like 2 race winners. First of all, you had like 20 pips with double 5. And then you had the hit and stole your opponent 12 pips. So this is actually, this is a super roll for the race. This is a super roll for the race. If there's still something to move in this position, I would move out. Okay, there's nothing more to move. Looks fine to me. Might have been more, but yeah, yeah, it feels like you see these blots you like to hit, but you have to see the board on the other side. You have to see the board also on the other side. Doesn't really look like the 4 to me. Well, first of all, a 4-1 is a 4-1, but sometimes a 4-1 is also a 5. So my first idea would be like 8-3. Slotting the next point, next best point to the 5 point. Ah, they came in, it was only about a 4. Okay, I see that. Okay, that was an, yeah, no blots. No blots can be a good advice here. Okay. Black is still behind, but it can't be that much anymore. Six, 4, only one choice. Only one winning choice. And now that's interesting. So the theory about a 5-point match is that it's extremely value whoever gets the first point. And it doesn't really matter so much if it's the first 2 points or the first 1 point. What really matters is no gammons. Yeah. So the gammon price is very relevant, but other than that, you have a lower take point getting a 2 cube in a 5-point match. Yeah. I would have needed more time, but now they had a quick decision. And another interesting score. Now it's 4 away, 5 away. And there's a good saying like the 4 away score is a big brother of the 5 away score. So the 4 away score often doubles earlier and sometimes can take more. And the problem is like the recubes hardly win the match except when there's gammons, and then the gammon price is devalued a little bit. So that's a very interesting score, and they opted for a break. Good idea. Were many interesting positions. A lot of time was used. Jacques, and I could very well think that was a take, yeah, because of the low take point, and it didn't look very gammonish to me. But maybe they thought they already used too much time about thinking. Maybe I don't know exactly what were the dynamics there. Our usual idea about the broadcast here was to have a speaker with the players to hear their consulting, because most often it's in English and sometimes or second most often in German, and I could translate that for you. But unfortunately, we were not able to set the technique up the way we wanted it. Yeah. But for the next edition, I can ensure you that's already promised by the World Backgammon Federation that the next edition of this World Doubles event is also held in Trier next year. Yeah, and afterwards it's given to another venue. But next year it will be also here, and I can assure you we will have a better technique, and we will absolutely imply this sound on of consulting. Yeah. That was what I wanted to have, but it just didn't work out. Sorry for that. Yeah. In a 7-point match, according to my knowledge, the break rules are each team has like up to a 10-minute break. Ah, glad. Yeah, glad you confirmed that the sound is good. Yeah, I was talking about maybe to have a sound from the players, the microphone near the players to hear their consulting when they talk. So I'm sure that gives more excitement than only the commentator. And I could talk if they just look at the position, but I could remain silent if they talk. But it didn't work. We also had a little problem with the main microphone here with the commentary, but we know how to handle it. So whenever the sound goes bad, just give me a sign in the chat and I unplug and replug, and then the sound should be all full fine again. Okay. Yeah, and I hope you follow this project. I hope you all come back in the chat next year, and let's see what happens. They completely left the room. This is another unfortunate thing. The only unclimatized room in this lovely building. It's a little city townhouse, mansion style, very nice. But the streaming room has no air condition, and the last days have been pretty hot. So there's still some heat in the room, and I think it's a good advice. They completely leave the room, and as long as both teams agree, they can even expand the break. Maybe they need some drinks for refreshment, and maybe there's a line. So we don't know. I think that we will see them soon back. How did you all like the format? What do you think about these doubles? I think these doubles is a very exciting format, and it should get more room in general. Ah, Hans Marius. Nice, you give us some insights. Very good. And I remember the times there were really big doubles, like for example in Vegas, the famous Pro-Am with like 15,000 entry fee. That were exciting events, and something like this is coming back next year to New York also, a doubles with a 5,000 entry. There was an interesting, it was I lost the technique person came to me. I lost my word for a second, sorry. Yeah, there was an interesting doubles in Cyprus. I already mentioned that Thomas Kazemi won it with Konrad Fröschl. It was a pure 2-live system, so there was a redraw after every round. It was 1,000 entry to start, so that was a very exciting event too. Like 2 full days were given to this event, and I like that concept a lot. Doubles is a very exciting format. How to connect 2 minds, how to make a decision together, how to consult properly, how to get more out of it. I think it's a really thrilling and also great to watch event. Akiko is the first back. She was also the first in the room before the start. Tidy person setting up the position. And she's setting it up for both. This is good style, very nice. Oh, she's checking the phone again. Yeah, any opinions from the chat about this format? To my experience, I play like 10 tournaments a year, and my experience at the doubles are always very popular, but usually it's an unscheduled side event, and or only like the first 2 rounds are scheduled, and then they put it like somewhere and rely on the players. And I enjoy if you really have a room, you know, if you have schedule. You can prepare for it if it's about several days, if it's not only knockout. And as you said, it would be great in the future also to add the discussion sound of the players. Yeah, absolutely. That's what we wanted. It just didn't work out this time. But I enjoy the format, and I'm happy. I'm happy to present it. So this is different from tournament director to tournament director. Scheduling is usually a lot of work pre-hand. You have like an expectation of how many people will participate. Either you have references from the past years, or when it's a new event, you have maybe pre-registrations, and then you see the bracket sizes, and you think about the proper format, where to present the events, and then you figure out, you know, when you want to place them. One thing, you don't want to overload the players with decisions. You want to give them break time. And so, for example, if it's like in Monaco, it's 17-point matches, you can't play more than 2 a day. Yeah. If it's like 13-point matches, it probably would be possible to play 3. And 11 could be 4, and 9-point matches could be 6. But you need to ensure the players that they have like their break time, that they get enough rest, and also that they can get in a certain rhythm, yeah, and not have to play like late after midnight or start very early before breakfast. Yeah, Ed, I do have not really an advice, but a tip, yeah, right? Watch streams, yeah, and get in touch with people. Discussions are great. Schwed is great, you know, when you have a local club and you see people playing. Maybe there's a low stakes Schwed where you can consult. But now we are right back into a position. And it looks like we see either cube action or a too good. So the 5-point is made on the opponent's side. That provides some counterplay. But the position is very strong and the gammon value is very high. And they were dancing with 2, so since the 2-point is made, I would say it's not too good. Since they need, they are in urgent need for 4 points, or they would like to win them, I would really advise them to double. And after we see the 2 cube on the table, we can think about what should black do. Yeah. I think their thinking is clearly if it can be too good. Yeah, but the 5-point provides so much counterplay, immediate counterplay, and there's only one additional spare in the zone, and there are a couple of pointing numbers. This is like double 4, double 5. This is like 8, 7, 15, something like 17 pointing numbers. It's not so little actually, but proper cube action here. Now it's 4-way. Gammon price for both the same. Nobody likes to miss a cube. But if there are no gammons involved, you can. I don't think you have a way higher take point. I should know it. I don't. I think the take point is actually not higher than normal. 6-4. Once you freed the first checker, run with the second. Alternative would be only to make the 2 point, and this is positional not great. Big split is a good idea. You want to see the whole field. You want to see the whole field. There's a big split. It's very important. Yeah, that's a great roll. You don't want to play safe here. Your position is too stacky when you play safe. No doubt about the anchor. And it's a holding game with a notable racing lead for Black. Black had a 6-5 and a 6-4 plus a hit and a double 4, so must be up just by this thinking about the latest history and going back in the roll history. And now they have four checkers in the midpoint, and that provides a lot of potential to solve this point by any double except double 1. Okay, last sequence was for white. 9 pips versus 6 pips, but still. Yes, and now they really gained in that sequence, and they should hold on maybe for a second. And are they now thinking? Well, white can't think. But it looks like it's no big consideration for black here. Thomas and Philip, they don't perceive the position as a cube hot position here for some reason. Okay, I bet they consider now. Yeah, I can see that this could be the case. There's a lot of wood here. Make up 19, yeah. But they can't keep these points for long. Could be still a take. I would think it's just a double take. Yes, Gunnar, they were missing cubes. But we have here swarm intelligence because everybody contributes to the chat. So and we have Matt on our side, but they are all dependent on themselves. There are only two, so it's easier to miss a cube here when you are two instead of when you're like 60 or more. Yes, and the point is they have like there are two clearing points, the 7 and the 8, and there's a racing lead, but there are not many spares. So if you can't solve it now, maybe you have to get rid of one of these clearing points. Yes, that's quite something. 74%, and like 3-4 rolls, they could have lost their market easy by rolling a double. They haven't rolled one, but now they do double. Kiko, it's nice to see the consultation, yeah. This must be a great atmosphere there, yeah. But the clock is ticking and ticking, but at a 4-way score, every game could be the last. Looks like a pass gesture. Yeah, they passed it. Okay. Four away, 3 away. Super interesting score. And very strong opening for the leaders here. Equalized. That's the move. Not always necessary to work on both sides. Once you come down with the 4, it's like natural to go 6-5. But I also think it's not that big. Same motion on the other side. No. Akiko and Andreas, they split. Could very well be right. I would have mirrored the position here again. I actually would opt for 13-10 and 24-22. The outfield prime is also an option, and you lose this option by making that move. I'm really baffled. Could also be like going out to the 16. Because I feel you need like more people to help your priming plan, and it just switches a point from the 8 to the 7. Of course, the 7 is better, but it also leaves an additional shot. So many interesting concepts, not so clear to decide right away. Well, you do have the stronger board, and undoubled gammons have high value. I could see a big play here like that. There are 4 checkers, and you have the stronger board. Why not hitting? You look into everything now. Yes, this is a good action play. I think the Katsumi team have a good natural feel for pressure. Well, this must be right to hit here. You could also anchor and make the 2-point. I haven't seen it. Of course, it's that must be considered. It must be considered. You're holding all the points. You're holding all the points. This is a strong control game. I actually like the controlling game better. Harder to advance for your opponent when he can't hit anything. And 6-5, look at this. Look at this. Okay, here it's the same. Double 2. If they have the full number, can't they also hit? What's wrong with that? Why you want to prime a single checker? Why you don't want to attack it? Is this the initial position? Black has a 2-1 and can hit, has a stronger board. There's a checker in the outfield. Undoubled gammon counts. Yeah, I mean, this all looks nice, but does it really do the job? Interesting decision. Interesting decision. I've seen, I think they should have considered also the hit. And it pays off. Their move pays off. So either double slot or make the point. I can't blame them. I wouldn't like to play too bloody here. But not 100% sure. Double 5, you want to keep the position. You want to keep the prime. If you want to keep it, for example, also for rolls like that, you know, this is a prime buster. Good move, blocking the higher points, making an inboard point. Yeah, they certainly have market loser, but there's also ITAs on the other side, immediate turnarounds. Yes, that's when always you consider your market losers. McGrill always said, look at the ITAs, immediate turnarounds, and you have to deduct them from the market losers. You're not happy if you roll a 5-4. You aren't happy with the most 5s or 4s. Two 5, there's a very clear play. Big swing on this one. 1-6, amazing! Wow, Hattie. they didn't even blink, you know. It was such a roll. Wow. Yeah, now it's cube action, of course. Yeah. And I think we look into a 3-point match now. The time reduced dramatically. It could be 5 more games. Then they both get in time trouble, but very often it's just one. Then they will be very fine. Three. Toss again. One of the worst starting numbers, 6-2. 3-3 is trigger happy for both. Yeah. You double really early and you pass really early because the idea behind this, whoever gets 2 points first has like a dramatically increased match winning chances. So you want to get to 2 points, you don't want your opponent to get to 2 points. Early double, early passes. Interesting. You want to force the contact with a way stronger board. Good remark, Matt. I missed that one. That was earlier with the 6-5. You not always run with the 6-5. And I imagine in earlier versions of the computer, it was actually regularly suggested that the second 6-1 just go to the 18 and 13-8. I think this was like Snowy 2 who had this in the program. But then again, 6-5 to 6-5 was run to run. Yeah. Six 3, 11-8, I guess. Yeah, for lack of a better thing, it's not a bad distribution at all. Fields are still well covered. All the way out, maybe. Or to the 8 and to the 5. Yeah, these are the options. Only constructive move here. 4 is clear. They go for the better point. So that's not clear because there's no priming involved so far. He needs a 6 and he rolled 1. There is it. 6-2 all the way out. All the way out. This 9 doesn't hit. It's blocked at the mid. Even raise, so that means this move is right because they don't want to lose in the race by a bad distribution. And they would, like with 8-5 twice, so that's a good move. So now it's 11 for white. Now it's even again. One, 2, 3, and in. Right, you want to stay diversified. The in crossovers are more important than the ones on the outfield. 5-5 is better, so now I think black is up like 4 points. If it was even before. Now it's even, but black is on roll. We are very close to a double here. They have the better crossovers, maybe slightly better distribution. They are on roll. At this score where you double so early. Okay, yesterday's paper. And now white is up 7 pips and has the first check off. White is a checker down. Pip down. Checkers are saying, "Oh, hey, this is this is breathtaking." Their rolls. Yeah. Don't pound the ace. That's a way better distribution. 16 versus 10. This must be cube action. The lag on the gap on the 4 point, I mean, is that's not good for an efficient payoff. This is for sure. Also, like the second guy on the ace is a little maybe small disadvantage, but they are pips and it's a short race and it's a very high take point. And the doubling window opens early, so ship it. Ship it, Q-port position. Matt likes the term, yeah. Did you know it before? Did you know it? Did you ever own Snowy actually as an analyzing program? Or did you start out with GNU and Extreme? Yeah, absolutely Q-port position. Yeah. I like it. That's a sexy double. That is a sexy double. I have the feeling they find the take. I think you make a mistake here, Matt. Snowy 4 was never released. It was in the making. I think there were only 3 Snowy versions. There was said to be Snowy 4, but it was never released. And they started out with Poker Snowy and did other stuff. Yeah. think there was some beta testing around, but and in they found the take. By nature, I think Thomas is more of a taker. And why? Because he likes sexy recubes. Six, 3. More gaps, but a great roll. Zero gaps, but still a bad roll. And 6-2, even more gaps. The gaps on the 6 doesn't matter, but the 6 gap on the 2. 4 was really released? I don't remember that. But I don't doubt if you say it. Yeah. It could be off in one roll, but it could also take like 3 or 4 rolls. Five to 3. Of course, white is still a big favorite. Oh, and this is the winner. Yeah, now they have 75% in the match. It's Crawford. 6 away, 4 away, 1 away, 3 away. 6-4 is the score. 1 away, 3 away. Yeah, and it's Crawford. 75% means if they, the Katsemis don't manage to win a backgammon here in the next game, they need to win 2 games. So 50% or 50% is only 25, given that they have the same chances of winning. So this is how you get the match equity. 4-1. I think actually at that score it didn't matter so much if you slot or if you split. But minor detail. That's clear. Five, 3. Needed point. And why not make a point also? Yeah. You want to see what's wrong with that? Five, 4 is not the desired roll here. There's a shot. There's a shot. Otherwise you need to break a point. You don't like to break points early here. You slot the best point possible. But the hit hurts. The hit hurts. The dance hurts even more. 2 was good news, but the second 2 was very bad. First forcing a shot, then a fan, yeah. If you just could force anything here, yeah. 6, yeah, there's 2 options. You could also maybe step up, but I like this idea better a little bit. Feels like the guy on the 10 has a lot of value. Six, 4, we see the big value here. Black really wants to anchor. Okay, 6-1, I wouldn't re-roll. Wouldn't like to re-roll on this. 3-2. Just clean up everything. Yes, you have a stronger board. This is nice. Thank you for not stacking them up. Now we could see some nifty moves. Maybe 6-4 is a hit. Not so sure. Was this so clear? Was this so clear? Okay. But you have to admit it was quite fast. One six. I don't see the benefit of exposing yourself in the outfield. I see benefits of that play. Yeah. That's a valuable builder. You still have a chance to make the anchor. What are you expecting here? Your opponent dancing and then hitting the next shot? Opponent not hitting. Yeah, I think it's easier to improve by that move. Very good choice. Consideration doesn't hurt. That plays safe for sure. Bringing more builders. Six for now you hit. Yeah. This time it was really a quick choice because there were non-alternatives to that move. 3-1, interesting. You could hit on the ace and make the 3-point. You could transpose a bar point. You could do this. I like this move, stepping up. You really want to step up. You like to hide the blot. And this must be a hit because you really want to win the game and you don't care about the gammons. They find this play, right? And Philip hit the clock. Two. They need to perform now. One six. There's something to think about. There's something. Natural plays like 10-4. But there can be extra considerations like you want better field coverage since gammon don't matter at all. It's between these twos. Yeah. So once you have choice of several moves, the usual procedure is narrow them down to a choice of 2 and then take your decision. Oh, very strong. Very strong. And they need these strong rolls to stay in the game. They're really under fire. That was a very strong roll. Dramatically improved from black. They just managed to roll 1-6. They would take control of the game as long if white stays on the bar, of course. Big shake, 6 hitting numbers. 20 coming in. 2. That's a very strong number. Making a 5 prime and stepping up, getting direct shots. Oh, this is also strong. You certainly don't hit loose. That much I know. So the second one will be always 13 to 11. And then either you switch or you go for the 9 point on 6 to 4. I think the most merits has switching. You don't want your opponent move. That's not that kind of position. Your whole benefit is like this prime. You don't tear it off, you know. Too much work to do. Well, if you don't play the empty chair and play, then it's 6 to 3. I know that they have a little kink on doing these funky moves, but yeah, they like the concept of this move in general, but I think Thomas votes strongly for keep the prime. I'm not a lip reader, but I can see a little bit. 1-5. It's not one of the worst. This is certainly one of the worst. And now it's not about white's rolls, it's about black's rolls. If white enters or not, it all depends on the next 6 of black. And there it is. So this gives them more closing numbers, and it gives them the maximum amount of hits. This is 1 hit less and 1 closing number less, because the other play had double 1 active. Closing would be stronger than hitting. But of course the extra number on both sides would be the same, so you can play it only once. 1-4, and again it all depends on the black 6, but also on the hit now, 6 or a 5. And it is a 5. Ace is equity up, but what really matters is what the black side is rolling. Clearly equity up. What are you looking? Yeah. Feels like strange to take time bank off. So there's a huge chance we have a DMP game next time. And with both 2 minutes on the clock, this is actually a very well-timed match. 2 minutes, especially with the higher delay time of 15 seconds. This is a convenient time setting for the last game. That's the better option. Of course, it's not so great when you roll double 4, but you at least you have 3-1 this way. Or 5. 2 bad numbers only. You don't need to play for a gammon and you're winning gammons anyhow, so this is the safest play. The win is so important. I like that move. I don't think that the other play costs so much, but I would do the same here. White big favorite to save the gammon, but even if they lose it, it only matters, it's like a fraction of a percentage. And why? Because the cube will be turned anyhow. For 1, black needs could need like a 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, could need 3 rolls in the worst case scenario. Sure. Those can only be, yeah, another 2-1 would be bad. But they can't be off in 2 rolls, so it's over. It was over before, but it never hurts rolling. Nobody ever lost points by continue rolling, yeah? But it has happened before that people lose points by giving up too early. So this is officially the last game now. One 6 on each bar, and then take your time for the last one. Like the choice. Very strong. Very strong. Less and less life left in the black position. But now there's the anchor. And with the anchor, everything can happen. No, it's not. Right, it's sorry, I thought it was black's roll. I didn't see the clock for a second. Yeah, less and less life left for black's position. Yeah, do the things now while the opponent is on the bar. Double three. You certainly... Yeah, I would have thought you could also double hit. It looks right what they did, but it's always an option. Now for sure you switch. The ace point has a way higher value for white's position than the 6 point now. And also you want to stop them from anchoring. You don't hit, they have like 11 anchoring numbers. This way it's only one. We have seen everything in backgammon, but the chances are not great for the Katsemis. I like to bring the things in. It's about crossovers. It's rather safe, don't see a real difference. The equity is so high it hardly matters what you move. That ensures everything stays safe. Still everything is safe. No blotting sequence here. If you can hit, you don't hit. You just want to break contact. You like your opponent to be in. And they're in. And how I know the Katsemis, this is a handshake. They understand the position, they don't try to squeeze out milli percentage here, yeah, and probably not even existing. Big hand to Akiko and Andreas, congratulations. They are finalists and playing on Friday the final of this first time hold World Backgammon Federation doubles event. And also big congratulations to Thomas and Philip. I mean, they have been great contenders, many powerful moves we have seen, and they came very far. And I think also they get a little money consolation for entering the semi-final. Yeah, thank you very much for appreciation. Thank you, Jacques. And that's it for today. Tonight is a gala dinner in an event location here in Aachen, and all the players will come and celebrate. There will be music, there will be some show acts, and tomorrow we are back with the super jackpot, and there's also another doubles event, but this is not a world championship, it's a smaller doubles, and maybe we show some of that, but mainly I think we will see the super jackpot tomorrow. Thank you very much. Good night, everybody. See you soon, or have a great day, or good evening, whatever. Yeah, enjoy and see you back tomorrow.
This time. You kept an eye on it. Yes, I checked it out.